Hello, everybody. How's it going? We are working on the last couple pieces we need to do before... I've got a cat being obnoxious. Manny! What were we doing? We're working on the last little bits before shipping our beta release, which should be tomorrow. If you are not in the beta yet, I should totally have a thing. Oh, I do have a new thing. I have this. I can do this. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, look at that. Got some cool information about the app and everything. Assuming that it would run on here. But yeah, it lets me sorry. Links to the app where you can get information about the app, sign up for the beta, all of that available in chat. Getbark.app. It's here. It's almost done. I swear I'm gonna have the whole release ready for tomorrow. I just need to get some screenshots of shortcuts and of scanner. I actually kind of like starting with the library view right here. Like, this very clearly gets to what it is. Even though this text says like this is about how you add things, I kind of want to just like, yeah, let's just open with the image of the library. Image of the home screen makes it obvious why you'd want it. I did find something funny in here yesterday. I posted about it on the Discord, I think, maybe. I don't know. This is Apple's official like template here. The only thing that I've changed out is adding the bark icon. And here, let's go to our website design, I think. No, app design is where I had this. Boom, home screen widget. Yeah. It says clock, but that's clearly the compass icon, right? This is Apple's official sketch template here. And yeah, they just totally have the wrong icon or the wrong name. It's not clear which one was which. Like, I mean, this says clock here, and it just clearly says app name. This should be compass and not clock, or the icon should be of the clock and not of compass. But I digress. That's a problem for Apple to fix later. I have not filed the feedback. Maybe I should. I didn't, but maybe I can at some future point. But anyway, yeah, I discovered that. I thought it was funny. I need to fix it probably for my own website, because that's kind of embarrassing looking. But you know, it is Apple's problem. But nobody's gonna know that. Nobody's gonna know that this is Apple's problem and not my problem. One issue I have is if I detach this and then I can go fix it. I think maybe. No, I got to detach like all the way down. Boo. Okay, hold on. Yeah, now I can go all the way down and fix it. But now, like, I can't just like easily replace everything. Is what's annoying to me. I know this is way first world problems. Whatever. It's just kind of annoying. Also, it looks like the font changed when I did that. This font is totally thinner over here than it is. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. It's not worth dealing with right now. It was just something I found and it amused me. But yeah, so we've got all of our other screenshots. The only screenshot that I have not put up together that I need to do is shortcuts support. But we can deal with that later. And then the app will be completely ready to do. Oh, well, I also need to update this text, which means I actually do need to figure out like monetization strategy for this. We might do that today. We are going to get into the onboarding today, build that out. And at the end of the onboarding comes the paywall. I don't know if we're going to have time to get into that today. It would be nice if I could get into that today. But yeah, right now the goal is get in the onboarding so that people kind of get an introduction to what the app is and how they're going to use it. So, yeah, that's the idea. I keep looking down because I have a document written with all of the things that we need to work on today. And yeah, why don't we get started? What is our onboarding going to look like? I actually reuse a kind of onboarding across multiple different apps. So Kineo has this onboarding, Debiggulator has this onboarding. Black Highlighter does not have this onboarding. I probably should add some kind of onboarding to Black Highlighter, but I didn't. If we go open Kineo, we might be able to see that in here as well. Launch screen? Nope, that's not it. That's the actual launch screen. Tutorial. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, this is what it kind of looks like. We've got this welcome to Kineo, some text, skip tour, get started, and then each individual or each upcoming page looks like this, where it's got a title, some text, and then like an image above the top. And I think I'm going to kind of copy this same sort of thing again. Kineo has a lot of animations. I mean, obviously it's an animation app. In its onboarding, I don't know that I'm going to have the time to build those out today. So we may just use like screenshots and stuff. Trying to think of what we got here. So we have start with the intro page. If we skip, we go directly to the paywall. That's easy. We've got this. We just build out this page. Explain the benefits of Bark would be page 1. Like, why would you use Bark? The next page would be explain scanning or explain. Yeah, I think it would be explain scanning. And then that would be where we would have to prompt for camera access. We can kind of say like, hey, you know, we're going to need camera access. If you want to do this, go ahead and do it. If you don't want to, no worries. You just won't be able to use the camera. Explain sharing, demo with a screenshot. Explain adding a name, location, date, where we would prompt for location access. Explain adding it to the home screen and adding it to your Apple Watch. We don't really need to do anything there. And then we drop them off at the paywall. So yeah, that's where things go. And I think that we can just start building this out. I don't think that I have this built out in SwiftUI yet. Debiggulator has no SwiftUI in it. Kineo has very little SwiftUI in it. So I'm imagining that we don't have this view in SwiftUI. So that might be something new that we have to do. Is this saying that we did not push everything last night? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I was messing with the color of the toggles here. And I may still want to leave that here. In dark mode. The thing that I did. Cannot preview in this file, unexpected error occurred. All I did was switch it to dark mode, bro. Yeah, okay. I might want to make it a little bit lighter than that, but the bright white that we had there before, I didn't like. So this was what we had before. It was tint primary. And if we wait for that to refresh, yeah, that's too bright. Changed up the color, but this other color might be too dark. I think I might want it a little bit brighter than that. $777. I'm kind of just guessing at what that color should be. Let's actually toggle that. $888, maybe? Yeah, I think that's good enough. Okay, we're going to leave that color there. I think that'll be good enough for what we need to do. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. Anyway, what were we doing? So yeah, I'm going to leave that in there. We're just going to go ahead and stash those changes. Update, toggle, tint color. And then we'll go create a new branch for our onboarding. Date editor, onboarding. Yeah, oh, I just realized you can see the white color down in the corner there. Yeah, that's what it currently is. It's impossible to actually see the thumb at that point, so take it down a little bit. Make it a little bit better. That's all I'm doing. All right, onboarding. All right, let's go ahead and stash this. We're just gonna say update toggle tint. Okay, perfect. Now let's go into building the actual onboarding view. So I think the first thing that we're going to do is the same thing that we always do, which is create a new target. Right. We are definitely going to need some resources for this one. Probably not going to need barcodes, probably not going to need error handling, probably just need design system. Right. Build out. Yeah, I think the only thing that I would need to do next is just the actual files and stuff. One of these days I really need to figure out the scaffolding into us. I built out a great scaffold for my last day job. And it was pretty nice. You just had to run like one command and it did everything for you. And it was pretty cool. And then when I went to look into doing it for my apps, did not at all remember how it worked. I've not gone into doing that yet. So, that'll be something that I need to do in the future. We didn't get a new beta today, did we? Anybody know? Beta of Xcode, beta of... Primarily a beta of Xcode would be really what I'd want. I'm a little bit worried at this point. My code only... My widgets code specifically only works if I build with Xcode 16. Only Vision OS. Oh, interesting. I was gonna say Xcode's update, and then see what it had. Yeah. No new betas of Xcode, so that's a bummer. Oh well. Onboarding, yeah, I guess this is all we need right now. Should be enough to get us to generate. Oh no, we need to also add it to the project file. We probably need to add it to root, but that can be a problem that we deal with later. Yeah, let's go ahead and add it to root now, just so we don't have to generate the project again multiple times. All right, So now we should have our project, or sorry, our target. Onboarding is right here. It should only link to design systems. Yep. But root should link to it. It does. All right. Let's go look at our onboarding. We're going to go to here, and then I think, how are we going to actually do this? I think what we're going to want is multiple different pages of this view. And then it's almost like we want like the page indicators. Do we want to be able to swipe through them? I would assume so, but only after that first page. I think that would be the big one. Start with the intro page. If shipped, go directly to the paywall. Yeah. So I think we want one container to contain all of that. So we would have an onboarding view, and then that would have multiple onboarding pages. And that we kind of just have one thing that manages that all. Okay, so we're going to say onboarding view. And then let's get a preview in here. And right now this isn't going to do too much. Go ahead and actually onboarding. And let's switch it over to Pro. Okay, so we got that. But then let's go ahead and do our individual pages. Pages. And we're going to say intro page. Why did that not add that to the right scheme? Okay. Our intro page looks like that. Let's go back to our onboarding view. And right now, this is just going to have the intro page. All we're going to do is just stick the intro page on here. Should have no effect because they both say hello world, but that's fine. All right. So then I think the other thing that we're going to do is we're going to add another new group called components. We're going to have a bunch of reusable pieces. All right, let's go back to Sketch and start looking at what these pieces are. So we're going to need a title view, a message view, skip button, an action button, like a cancel button and an action button. Oops, these are YouTube thumbnails. Yeah, because we just have the action button at the bottom of all of them. And then, yeah, probably some kind of page control, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, that'll be enough for us to start. So let's get some of these in here. Components. Headline label. Headline text. Why does it keep adding it to the wrong? Okay. Anyway, there's our headline text. Let's just keep going with this. Let's go with message text. Copy paste. action button. This is going to have a title and an action. Can we just pass in the action? That'd be great. We can. Totally sweet. Okay, action, and then label. It's just going to be text, and then in that text we will pass in our string, or sorry, our title. So now give it a title of button and an action of nada. Render our button. Perfect. All right. Let's, when we do this one, try to click the right box here so that maybe it'll keep doing it next time. Onboarding. This is going to be our cancel button. Maybe I should have named those primary and secondary, but eh. All right. So now, finally, we can get into our intro page, and we are going to have a VStack. It is going to have a headline text. Welcome to Bark. Message text. Is this failing to build? Cannot find message text in scope. Don't worry, no, we're not going to leave this way. Hurrah! Okay. And then below that we have, well, actually let's throw in a spacer and then an H stack of our buttons. So we're going to say cancel button. Skip tour. Do anything. And then our action button. Continue. Also doesn't do anything. Okay. Hooray. Looks just like our screenshots, right? Just like that. I think the other thing that I want to throw in here, I want to put a spacer up top. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. So yeah, now we need to start actually implementing each of these UIs. I've also realized that this needs a alignment. Well, no, hang on. I think we actually want that needs a separate VStack, and this can have an alignment leading. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Streaming and podcast? Hey, I'm waiting to find out when the podcast is actually going to happen. Is it happening in 5 minutes? 5 minutes from now? Okay. You didn't give me a time. I realized that we just said tomorrow. Do we want to drop off now, or do we want to do whatever? I'm also not worried to... It's fine, name a time. Can we do it in 2 hours? In 5 years? 2 hours, sure? Okay, cool. That should give me enough time to at least get started on this, and then we can record, and then I can hop back on and maybe do some more. Unless somebody else is planning on streaming tonight. I don't think so. Nutter canceled, so... I can always hop off, do a recording, and then hop back on. Gives you enough time to crash Xcode. Nice. Save. Save. I just realized that you meant crash my Xcode. Yeah, there we go. So we're trying to build this out. So I think the first thing that I need to do is figure out what this is. Okay, 37 means I need my good old friend, the typography specifications. $37 is not one of the options. Perfect. Love it. What did I have on Kineo? Did I hard code 37 or did I... No, it's 34. So that's large title. Then I think I also increased the weight to black. Black that I'm using on the over here. Perfect there. Let's also, hang on. Let's also start by doing this. So we're going to say headline for the intro page. Intro page dot headline equals welcome to Bark. Then I forget how to do multi-line in localizable strings. Is it literally that I can just do multi-line? I don't think that's true. Maybe it is. I don't know. Let's find out. If I do that, then I can... Oh, that's also... skip button. Title for the button on the intro page that skips onboarding. Intro page dot skip button title. It's onboarding. And do I just have get started? Okay. Now if I do that, regenerate the project, and we have better options here. So we're gonna go down into here and we're gonna say private type alias strings equals onboarding string intro page. And now what we should be able to do is say intro, nope, strings dot headline Strings.message. Strings.body. Sorry, I already forgot what I named it. Cancel button title is strings.skip button title. And strings.start button title. Okay. I think that's a good start. All right. Message text, yada, 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 spacer, HStack. Everything's good here. Now, how much space do I have in between those two things? 31? That sounds like an invalid number, but okay. Go 32. I bet it was 30. I bet it was something different before yeah, it was 32 before I changed the font size. That makes way more sense. All right. Here we have 20-point font, which is what? Title 3? I'm using Title 3 as like my body font. Okay, fair enough. I mean, it works. All right, and then our padding is also 32. Okay, that looks right to me. I think what I want to do is I want to move this stack out into its own component. So we're going to call this a text stack. Keep creating the preview before I create the init, and that's a dumb idea. Private let headline string. Private let body string init. I can't call it body. Message. All right. No reason? Who needs a reason? Maybe I should actually say headline. This is my message. Okay. And then we can do a private static let. Okay. Late September celebration? Late September, it's the 3rd. Or are you saying it's late to celebrate the start of September? That actually, I realized that maybe makes more sense. Yeah, a late start to September. It's a late celebration of Coach Connie's birthday. Do you use Apple Mail for a default mail client? Yes, but I'm not happy about it. Is that helpful? I used to use Spark as a mail client, and then they redesigned it all, and I don't like the new redesign, and I still don't like their new redesign. And in theory, I don't really have anything against Electron apps, but it seems like they focused more on it being an Electron app than being a good app. And so it's bad, and I don't enjoy it ever since the redesign. I mean, I mostly just like bounced off the redesign at first because they didn't have a dark mode at all, and I was like, I'm just not doing that. But they've added it since then, and I really don't like how it looks. So So I switched back to mail at that point. It's bare bones. It's boring. I've used MimeStream in the past. I've used Big Mail was another one that was a thing. Big Mail. I don't know. I don't remember what I actually don't remember what I didn't like about Big Mail. This actually looks really nice. I may try Big Mail again. Used Canary for a long time on Mac and iPad. This actually looks really nice again. Oh, does this not support iCloud? What mail providers? Oh, it does support iCloud. Why am I not using Big Mail? I should use Big Mail. I'm gonna download Big Mail. Oh, they don't have an app iPhone version yet. But that's okay. How do I get the iOS version? Sorry, the macOS version. I know they have a macOS version. I remember using it. I'm very confused. I distinctly remember previously using this app on the Mac. Mac and iPad betas will go out to existing invitees at the beginning of January. I definitely remember using this app. Also, this thing says it launched in February of 2021. In test flight. I mean, maybe this is why I didn't use it, is that it's it said it was going to launch in 2021 and it still doesn't actually seem to be out yet. Maybe this is the real problem. I definitely remember using this app. I don't know why. Okay, I'll deal with this later. You've given me a existential crisis, Rowlar Dev. Yet to finally find a solid Mac app. I definitely remember using that app. I don't know. MimeStream, yeah, you mentioned that. I think I tried this out once and I just really quickly bounced off of this one. And looking at it, it doesn't look good. It's also only supports Gmail. I do use iCloud Mail on occasion. Only Gmail is the problem, yeah. You said Canary? I don't think I've heard of Canary. Mail app. Your AI email copilot. That doesn't sound good. Okay. Okay, about it. Just show me. Does this have a Mac version? This doesn't look like this has a Mac version. It has a Windows version. I don't want AI in my email. Clicking this button does nothing. Oh, it blocks a pop-up window. Now I've opened a bunch of them. Okay, so it does have a Mac version. Oh, Jesus. Canary's on setup. I'm not on setup. I love, okay. These are the things that they're pitching me on, okay? Okay. AI and that they're backed by a particular venture firm. Okay. That's definitely something to be and read receipts. I don't want a third-party tool that's adding read receipts to my emails. I want it to send my email with just my email without putting tracking in it. I think that this one would have to be... This would have to be pretty good for me to not to use it, because this feels like there's a bunch of gimmicks. I don't know. Also, this is the only screenshot that they have of the actual Mac app. Also, that is not Tim Cook. Sorry. No, I'm just being stupid. I don't know. I'll try it, but I don't expect to like it. I'm not going to sign into my App Store account right here. We'll look at it later. Anyway, what were we doing? We were building this out. Tim Cook, the early years in the Marvel multiverse. It was while he was played by Stanley Tucci. It was the first bald guy that came to mind. Who has already been in the Marvel multiverse. But I mean, there's nothing saying that he can't play two characters in the Marvel multiverse. It's not like that's never happened before, right? What were we doing here? Headline and message. There we go. All right. Better. Let's go back to our intro page, and I want this to be a text stack of headline, strings, dot, headline, message, strings, dot, body. Really? Pretty sure it was body. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, Stanley Tucci was in like one of the first Marvel movies. He got killed off immediately. They've never brought him back. What's the name of the Captain America? Erskine. Dr. Erskine. Although I guess they did bring him back. They actually had him voice him in What If? Wow, okay. So never mind. I was wrong. They had so many people in What If that were not voiced by their original actors that I assumed that that was the case for him as well. But I'm wrong. That's what I get. Okay, welcome to Bark, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's get our buttons done. So we need a rounded rect. With what rounding? Who knows? 8 pickles. I'm trying to think of what the best way that I want to do this is. All right, so now let's go to our design system and figure out what our colors are going to be here. Design system, media. And then we need our colors. So the one thing that I haven't done is design what this looks like in dark mode. Am I using an existing color here? I am. Okay. Let's go ahead and just say, what's that? Skip button background. At least in light mode, this is just going to be this. And then in dark mode, we don't have an answer yet. Meh. Let's throw together a quick dark mode version of this. See what this looks like. So the interesting part is going to be modal stack default is actually what I want here. But also, Apple iOS UI, bars, navigation bars, iPhone dark, modal stack default. Oop, okay. We want that color here. Be our background. Where is this background coming from? We don't have a background. Okay. And then let's update our text. This can easily just be white. Yep. Hey, thank you for the follow, Crystal Mess. All right. I think this is where we're going to go with for our buttons. But what are we going to do with this button? We want it to be fairly subdued. So I think we're going to go with... Oh, actually, can we just do like a secondary fill color here? Secondary fill dark? Hey, look at that. Okay. Done and done. And then what's our secondary label? Yeah, look at that. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. Our secondary background color is going to be... Oh, you're no fun. This, but 32% alpha. Can we just figure out what that is for this one? What you building? I am building this. I'm building an app that helps you store barcodes, things like concert tickets. I'm just repeating the whole thing. More specifically, what I'm building right now is this onboarding page to get people familiar with what the app actually is. Kind of just introduce them to the app, make sure that they have access to permissions. So it scans barcodes off of physical items. So I don't have my bag of cat treats here that I have been using. Yeah. If I want to scan the barcode off of there. Oh, Adam. I forgot that I turned off my yellow filter. I had fixed this so that yellow showed up on my screen again, but I then went back and broke it because somebody asked me to break it, and I never fixed it again. Anyway, I have a bag of cat treats that you can scan it, but you need camera permissions to scan stuff with the camera, obviously. It can also pull up your important barcodes at a given location, so I'm going to need location permissions, stuff like that. And so this is just like when they download the app, optionally they can go through and say like, hey, you know, I can help you get started. If you want to, you can get started. If you don't want to, just skip it. We'll ask you when we need to ask you, that kind of thing. Okay, let me fix my overlays real quick. Building an app on stream today, 39. Nice. Awesome. What kind of app are you building? While I fix these filters. Using React Native. Hey, React Native is a totally reasonable thing to use. Really fine. Look, do I have yellow again? Yeah, yellow. I noticed when I held up this book earlier that it wasn't looking quite right. Yeah, no, it's fine now. That's what I get. Yeah, React Native is fine for a lot of apps. You give it Legos and it uses an AI model to predict what you can build. Okay, I would not have expected React Native to be good at that, but hey, that's definitely something. The model's Python, yeah. But you're calling into a Python model from React Native? Is it using like a TensorFlow or something? Oh, so you're hitting an API and that's getting the so like something else is hosting the model and you're hitting an API with it and then it's getting that. It's post. Okay, yeah, nice. I thought you were like running the model locally and I'm like, I did not know that React Native could do that. No, not image. Model's 4 gig, yeah. That is the problem with a lot of these AI tools. Tried Lambda. Ooh, yeah, I don't think the Lambda would work well for a 4 gigabyte model. Especially because it's not just the model size, but the fact that you got to run like, it's got to be hosted in memory. Kinda. So, Lambda memory limits. $259 megabytes is all you get in Lambda. But that's that. Okay, so I see 250 megabytes there, but I'm thinking like literally like memory, which, okay, so this goes up to not quite a gigabyte, but it, no, that's a gigabyte. Yeah. 1 gigabyte. It's still not enough. Lambda documentation, log messages. Okay, so 1024 megabytes would be a gigabyte. This is 10 gigabytes, effectively. That's fine. Interesting. Yeah, no, that definitely sounds like a fun project. But yeah, I would not know anything about hosting an AI model or anything. Design you can't get right? Yeah, design is hard. Well, thank you. It's taken me 15 years of learning to get even like, okay, here, I can throw together some basic text on a screen. am I trying to do? Color set is what I want. Skip. Button. People. There we go. Okay. What are our colors that we're using here? This at 60%. And then in dark mode, we are this at also 60%. Yeah, at least it's consistent there. Because these two are completely different. And then, okay, so our primary button, I keep hitting image set instead of color set. Color set. Primary button, background. Sorry, I called these, you know what? I am actually going to rename them to primary and secondary button. Because I called them action and cancel. Those are just terrible names. So we're gonna rename them to primary. Secondary. You love Swift? Swift is a great language. Optionals are great, yeah. I like just the entire thing that optionals are based on, which is just like enums with associated types. Fantastic. Let's go back to our colors. So yeah, I have primary button background. Okay, so my primary button background, this is easy. In light mode, it's black. In dark mode, it's white. And then guess what? The label is also easy because it's just the reverse. Boom. White in here. Why are you no fun? Also, I'm realizing that I've got all of these colors in here, and can I just actually use these? But then hilariously, like, white is not an option in here. What's the timeline from start to finish for Bark? I started working on it on... What's the fire that I wanted? August 12th. And I'm going to release a beta for it tomorrow. So it's been fast. But yeah, that's why I'm trying to get the onboarding done so that people that download the beta can get access or can understand it pretty quickly. All right, so we have all of these. Let's go ahead and regenerate the project. We can fix our colors here. I was about to say it goes on longer than you think. Yeah, I'm doing, so if you type the other command there, ship a ton, it's a hackathon that Revenue Cat, they do like subscription services, is putting together. And there we go. Yeah, they announced it. I guess they said, yeah, between August 5th and September 18th. So I guess they started a week early, and then I had to finish up one of my other apps, and I didn't get started until a week into it. But yeah, just basically release an iPhone or Android app to the App Store or Google Play Store that uses the Revenue Cat SDK to power at least one in-app purchase. So Trying to take advantage of this, but I've been wanting to build Bark for like 2 years. And no, 4 years. Oh Jesus. And this just finally got me to get started and actually do it. So yeah, that's it. That's the good to get those backlog of ideas out. Yeah, plenty of time still. Yeah, I mean, I still got what, 15 more days. I just want to get the beta out tomorrow so that I have time to, yeah, if I have like 2 weeks to actually, you know, smash bugs and stuff, I think that that's ideal. Especially since I've also given myself a full week to get it approved by Apple. Because yeah, that's also in the timeline. Is I want Apple to I want to give myself plenty of time in case Apple decides to mess around. So yay. Yeah. So I realized it that way. How's the lucky hat doing? I don't know. Has the lucky hat showed up yet? I don't remember which hat's the lucky hat. Was it the Hacking with Swift hat? That was the one that we finally got it working. How you doing, Adam Wolf? I heard you're building a mail app now.
Put on the Wheel of Fortune hat.
Yeah, you're building a mail client for iOS and macOS? That's what I heard. Maybe we forgot to tell him. You're the one who told me that. Goodbye, Lev. All right. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, primary and secondary button. Okay, so now we can actually build this out. Secondary button. Fill. Color dot. Secondary button background, right? It is not there. What are you talking about? Main system. Colors. Right here. Secondary button background. Why are you saying that it doesn't exist? You are a liar. Color has no member secondary button background. Bro, it's right here. It's right there. Right here. Secondary button background. I promise you. I promise you this exists. I swear. Onboarding is dependent on the design system, so it should have rebuilt it. Give a developer duck, make me a mail client and make it decent. Why is this not showing up? Secondary button background. Right there. Public extension, so I don't need to make this public. Public static let secondary button background. Why isn't this working? Oh, because I didn't actually import design system. God, I'm dumb sometimes. Never mind. That's on me. My bad. All right, that's that. What I want to do though is I want to figure out what my padding is. Oh Jesus. Okay. Of course I didn't actually do this right, did I? $12. Okay. There we go. And then I think the other thing that I want is I want a frame of min height 44 just to make sure it's tappable. Oh geez, that's awful. It's not 44? Yeah, it's totally 44. Why does it look so bad? This looks like more than 44, right? It's like 70. Why? Well, why? Oh, it's 44 and then I put the padding. Dude. Hey, there we go. I swear I normally know how to write programs. Okay. Let's go grab this and start working on primary button instead. Hooray, and then we need to fix our... with our font weight? I guess just our font weight. So our font weight is bold. Font weight is bold. Hurrah. Okay. So now if we go back to our intro page. Okay. Now this is not quite what I want. What I want here is I want primary button to take up all of the space and then just leave whatever to skip to her. I don't remember exactly how to do that. Can I just say frame max width is infinity? Yes, but that's not helpful. Isn't there something like a layout weight? Layout priority, yes. 1. 10. Boo. I don't want to adjust the space between views. I don't want them to be that. Any way to get H-stack to fill proportionally. Not quite what I want. Gross. Not at all what I want to do. You can do a custom layout. I mean, I could. Maybe that's the right idea. All right, sure, let's do it. Let's just do it right here, right now. Do that. Struct, button layout, view. No, that was dumb. Layout. I know that I've done another layout in here because I did that waterfall layout here. Waterfall grid. Yeah, look at this. Okay. So I gotta remember size that fits is just gonna be the size that fits for the whole view. Let's start with that. Boop. And then the other thing that I need to do is place subviews in bounds, proposal subviews, blah, blah, blah. Really what I need here is I need to know what the last subview is and just let it take over all of the rest of the space. So we're basically going to say, give me the last subview for every subview, give it as much space as it needs, plus whatever our spacing is. Then for the last subview, take up all of the space, all of the remaining space. I think this is fine. Okay, so spacing, yeah, let's okay, I've screwed this up. Okay, bloop, bloop, bloop. Var remaining subviews equals, hey, Mono, how are you doing? Last subview equals remaining subviews dot pop last. Removes and returns the last element of the collection. Guard that, else return. That would only be nil in a case where we have 0 subviews, so that's fine. For subview and remaining subviews, this is where we need a count similar to what we have in Waterfall Grid, right? So yeah, we say column heights. We don't know what our widths are. Yeah, we're basically going to say var current x equals 0. And then we almost need a spacing. Just released a work iOS update, ready for the next one to get into QA. Nice. Keep doing large changes for quality of life. Oof. Okay, so we need to know what each of our subviews. Here's the thing. Okay, place subviews in bounds. Proposed view size. Subviews. Okay, so we have our proposed. No, we don't have a proposed view size. Crap. Subview dot dimensions in proposal. Okay, so we're gonna say subview dot place at this is trickier than I thought. It's fine. Place at CG point X current X Y bounds dot mid Y anchor leading proposal what I've done. Proposed view size equals this. Okay, column width height dimensions dot height. Okay, so we're gonna say width is dimensions dot width, height is dimensions dot height, and then finally current x equals dimensions, or no, current x plus equals dimensions dot width plus spacing. Perfect. Okay. So then once we have all of the spaces, we've filled everything out. We're going to say the last subview takes up all of the rest of the space. So var remaining space equals bounds dot width minus current x. Yeah, we'd be at the end of our spacing. That's that. So that's our remaining width. Last subview dot place at. Okay, we need let last. Yeah, I think we're good. Place at CG point X current X Y bounds dot mid Y. Proposal is likely up to 60% of the way to full Swift UI. Nice. I mean, that's way more than like Black Highlighter has. Proposed view size width is remaining space, and height is dimensions dot height. But that's last subview dot dimensions dot. Oh geez. Oh gee. Oh no. Proposal dot height. Okay, I have no idea if this is gonna work. We'll find out. Does it even build? It does actually build. You're right. This should be a let. This should also be a let. You're correct in both cases. Okay. So now we have our button layout. So in theory, this should just be button layout, spacing 8. I don't know. We didn't actually figure out what that spacing should be, did we? 16. All right. Place your bets. I'm going to go ahead and say that's not right. $1 each way. Okay. This is wrong. I think what we need to do is we're going to say we need to return a CG size. Okay. Proposal dot replacing unspecified dimensions by creates a new proposal that replaces unspecified dimensions in this proposal with the corresponding dimension of the specified size. With the corresponding dimension of the specified size. What does that mean? Quick question. What does that mean? That means you lost $1. Okay, so I don't know what this means. But it seems like they're saying that infinity is a totally valid option, so I'm going to go ahead and try that. Proposal replacing unspecified dimensions by CG size. Well, see, no, here. Oh. This needs to know what our subviews are. Yeah, this needs to know what our subviews are. This is true. Okay. Leave that as is. We're just gonna leave this as is. What I need to know is subviews for each. Subviews dot max by LHS dot dimensions in proposal dot height greater than RHS dot dimensions in proposal dot height. No, here's what we're doing. Crap ass. Subviews dot map $0 dot dimensions in proposal dot height dot max. Yeah, now it's just dot max. Let height equals that. Does this work? No. It didn't do anything. It didn't print anything either. Okay, so why? Stop touching things. Okay, so we are saying 44, and then we're saying 44 and a third for some reason. Don't know what's going on there. Why is our replacing unspecified dimensions with this wrong? Maybe that's not actually what we want to do. Maybe what we want to do is var size equals this. Size dot height equals height. And then return it. Hey, there we go. That's something at least. It's still way bigger than 44, but it moved it. I don't know why it's ignoring the safe area for one thing. Okay, because the VStack is in fact ignoring the safe area. But if I had this and it was just the H stack, that wasn't ignoring the safe area. So why is the other one? Oh, it is totally ignoring the safe area. Wait, what? Too slow. Okay. This is almost making sense then. Yeah, if I switch this back to an H stack. The only difference between this one and this one is that it's wider. I mean, obviously the buttons aren't being placed in the right spot, but we're ignoring that part. Placing this at 0 pixels, that makes sense. It's got all of the right space. Then we have 16 pixels, right? Near enough. This isn't even at 1:1. That's part of our problem. But yeah, I mean, that's near enough to 16 pixels to be close. Okay. So my next question is, we're placing it at the right spot. Our width should be the remaining space. I have a theory. Hold on. Nope, that didn't work. Current X bounds mid Y. Oh, you know what? I forgot one part is the anchor needs to be dot leading. Okay, so that put that in the right spot. Why is our width not the right width? That's the last question. Okay, so we actually have this kind of sort of working. Let's get rid of these prints. Clear all this out. And what I want to print is remaining space. So that should be a decent number. Yeah, 281. So my question is, why is this proposal here being ignored? Because other than that, I think we're mostly working the way that we want to be working. What happens if I put 1,000 here? Just for giggles. Nothing. There's no change there. Proposed size for the subview. In SwiftUI, views choose their own size, but can take a size proposal from their parent view into account when doing so. Mono asks, what are we trying to accomplish? I want the last button in here to take up all of the remaining space. I mean, I just realized there's probably a way that I can do this that actually would have been way easier, but it relies on the primary button just always being the thing, which would be to... No, I'll just get this up. Hold on. Yeah, no. Well, okay, so that is almost kind of what I'm doing. That actually may work even better than what I'm doing. The reason that I didn't originally want to do that... Please. The reason I originally didn't want to do that was that means it has to be the primary button that is always doing it, but it's kind of... it would work maybe anyway. I can't do it just on the call. Sorry, at the call site, basically. Because that didn't actually work. I really think that, yeah, I could totally just do this. Infinity almost always bites you somewhere. Yeah, but in this case, I think this actually is what I want. And then if I do that, then I can get rid of this stupid thing and I can just make this an H stack. And that did do what I wanted. And then if I just do dot padding 32, dot padding horizontal 32. That totally is just what I wanted. Yeah, that would have been way easier. Because what I tried to do originally was not place it on the primary button. So like if we get rid of this here. And if I try to throw it on here, it doesn't actually do it because it isn't it's wrapping it in a different view because that's how frame works. And it spaces it out, but it doesn't actually change that frame. That's what's going on here, is that there is an actual view here, but it's not affecting the background of my button. Right? And so what I needed to do is change the button. But then that means that all primary buttons are going to get this behavior. But I realized that actually that's kind of what I wanted anyway, so that's fine. So yeah, if I get rid of a secondary button, yeah, that actually is exactly what I want. So could you not pass in an optional CG float to the primary button and give it a default value of nil? It's in an optional CG float to the and give it a default value of nil. So I could give it a default value of infinity. Or no, okay, I see what you're saying. Give it a default value of nil. And what I could actually do is I could say like expands. I don't know. Bool. Private let expands. Bool. And then max width could be expands. Yeah, basically what you're describing right now is what I want. And so then I can say expands false. Didn't work. Why didn't that work? Missing argument for parameter expands and call. Oh yeah, because I didn't use it. Okay, you know what? We're gonna say expands equals true. So we don't have to change all the rest of this code for this test. Yeah, so if I have false, it doesn't do it. If I have true, it does do it. But I think in this case, I actually just want it to always be true. So I don't need that. But yeah, that would be another way of solving it. Hughes 99. All right. Where's this remaining print coming from? Is it still happening? Actually, that may not still be happening at all. It's just refreshing. Okay. Anyway, this is what we want. So actually, I'm just all of that was, yeah. Custom layout, yeah, not ideal actually here in this case. I saw that Stack Overflow post and I was like, yeah, let's do it. Let's go build a custom layout for this. But no, I didn't need that in this case. Especially since it didn't seem to be working anyway, because it was actually laying it out the exact same way. It was having the exact same problem that I had in the first place, which was that view is determining its own size. And so if I just say go at this other space, it still wasn't taking up that space. It was shrinking to as small as it wanted to be. That was the problem. Anyway, primary button is always going to expand anyway. That's how it works in Kineum. I don't know why I tried to bother with messing with it. Anyway, let's make sure this looks right in dark mode. Raw. Okay. Yeah, there's our first intro view. Let's go ahead and just commit that. All right, so the next thing that I want to do is I want Just want... trying to think of how I want to do this. So we've got our onboarding page. Let's just go ahead and build out the rest of the pages instead of trying to build out the like how we get to each of these pages. Let's just go ahead and build out the pages themselves. So our next page is, let's consult the book. The good book says, explain benefits of bark. Okay, sure. Going back to CD's thing about dot infinity, is it all that wrong to use like an H stack with text on the left? No, I think that's fine. It's a little bit confusing at first, but I think it makes sense when you are doing it explicitly. It is semi-related to my feelings about Geometry Reader, but the thing about Geometry Reader is that it's implicit, whereas max width is explicit. Geometry Reader always fills its space no matter what, and that causes me more problems than I care to deal with. But it's not the default, or sorry, it is the default with Geometry Reader. Using a frame, it's not the default. You have to explicitly opt into that. So that's why I have a problem with infinite size things on Geometry Reader, but not on frame, because frame, I have to opt into that behavior. And more importantly, there's a way to opt out into that behavior, which is just not doing it in the first place. Whereas Geometry Reader by default is just like, no, I want everything. Let me gobble the entire world. And so that's what's going on there. Benefits page. You know what I'm realizing here is I don't actually know what I'm going to write in each of these things. World leader, yeah. All right. This one's going to look a little bit different because if we go back to Kineo, on each of these, we have like an image up top, and then we have our text, and then we have a spacer, and then we have our buttons. These are going to be a little bit different, but not really that different. I don't know. It actually is going to look pretty similar. It's fine. But this one's only going to have a primary button. I don't know if that helps. And I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to have like maybe a screenshot, and then it's going to just like fade out. It's going to have like a gradient to it. And that'll be all we're going to be doing. So yeah, I think that's let's go ahead and say, any reason you're not putting it in a scroll view? I totally should be, and I forgot is the answer. Good catch. Yeah, because this is not going to work. Answer is I should be. I want it to end before the primary button because I also want the buttons to be there. Yeah, there we go. I can't actually interact with these, can I? Okay, here's the thing though. I don't want it to scroll if it's not. Also, this changed where it lives. Look at this. Do I want this spacer outside of here? See, now this is the problem again, is that scroll view is taking up all that space. No, there's got to be a way to do it. I just don't know what it is off the top of my head. I want the scroll view to fit to the size of the content. I don't want it to be bigger than the content. Unless it has to be. Because yeah, this was the problem here. Not geometry reader. Are you kidding me? I mean, it works, but wrap scroll view in view that fits. Ooh, I like that idea. I do like that idea. Now here's the trick though. So that works there, and then let's set the dynamic type XXX large. It's not actually scrolling. Yeah, see, oh, that almost works though. The problem is that text stack does fit entirely because it's truncating. There's a way for me to tell text to never truncate. Kind of, sort of, but that's not the problem. I mean, let me try to explain the problem as I look through this. Okay, add two modifiers to restart text to force it to scale down in size and the chance of a trunk. No, that's not really what I want. Yeah, the problem is that the text stack is being considered small enough because it's truncating, and I want to say like never truncate. Ensure that fixed size gets fit. Yeah, fixed size. Okay, yeah, I was just getting that same thing, but yeah, let's try it. Fixed size, horizontal false, vertical true. Okay, we can try it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I like it. I like it. I like it. Is that going to be enough to work with view that fits? No. Damn it. Why? Now, what if I move this up to here? Let's pull it back out of message. Text. Horizontal false, vertical true. Yeah, this is this is so close to doing what I want. Maybe scroll view second. Okay, but then does this work? Okay, so let's check that before we test anything else. View that fits. View that fits evaluates its child views in the order you provide them. It selects the first child whose ideal size fits within the proposed size. That means you provide views in order of preference. So yeah, my preference is that we use the text stack. But if the text stack doesn't fit, then we want the other one. So this is currently working as expected. If I remove the fixed size, does it still work as expected? Yes, yes. But if I shrink down to the normal size, it's still using scroll view. Yeah. Why? There's our view that fits. Here's our scroll view is color dot red, color dot green. What I don't understand is why that view obviously fits. Maybe this is now what Mono said in vertical. Because none of them fit horizontally. Okay, this is looking okay. Okay. Let's bump up the dynamic type. And now it switches to the scroll view. Yeah. That did it. Okay. So now, what I want to do is I want to get rid of this. Hacking with Swift, let's go. Nice. Okay. I want to move this into a custom view. So we're going to say, scroll if necessary. Is there last little note about the end vertical? Nice. Okay, so we have a new view called scroll if necessary. Swift UI struct scroll if necessary view, and then we also need content view. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna say private let content. No, content is a thing that gives us content. Init content, blah. Okay, perfect. What we're going to do here now, we're going to go back to our scroll if necessary. Sorry, we're going to go back to our intro page, benefits page. Good there. Cut this, but we're going to bring it back at some point. Don't worry about quite yet. Use of at protocol view as a type must be written any view. No. Content. Oh, you're a liar. Okay. But more specifically, I think this needs to be at view builder content. Yeah, that's actually a thing that I need. And then in here, paste this. I don't know that we have a possible preview that's gonna work for this. View that fits in vertical text stack. Yeah, this would be the part where we would have this. So this is going to be our text stack is what matters here. We're gonna say content, and then scroll view content. Just like keep opening my sidebar. Oh no, it's doing that. Okay. I see what's happening. Don't worry. Okay, so now we can go back into here and we're gonna say scroll if necessary. That. I'm gonna drop our background. Okay, so this scrolls, but if we switch it back to large, it's centered. Boom, look at that. And then that way we only have to specify this once. Yeah, let's go. All right. Perfect. Okay. I, unfortunately, have promised Compile Dev that I will record a podcast with him right now. So I think we're going to have to stop on that high note that we actually got that part working. I will be back online after we record. So, I don't know, go get some lunch, dinner, whatever it is, wherever you are. Beers. Go drink whatever it is. I'll be back online in like an hour or two. Can you send me scroll if necessary in the channel on Discord? I can. Yes. Here's the Discord. I hit the button twice because I was that excited. Discord. Go join the Discord and I'll post it in there. Yeah, that does seem pretty useful. So anyway, thanks for everybody helping me out. Thanks for the help with the with scroll if necessary. Thanks for help with getting the buttons laid out earlier. We're on to work, and we'll get to we'll get to this. We'll get this working. We gotta finish up the rest of the onboarding. We'll do that later tonight. I'll see you then. Thank you all for watching. Actually, I want to see if Adam MC is still on. We'll go raid him. He's normally an Android dev. Right now I think he's playing a Harry Potter game. He's not playing at all. Never mind. We're not going to raid him. He's not here. You should all go follow him anyway. But anyway, thank you all for watching. Have a great rest of your evening. I'll see you later. Bye. Hello, everyone. Apparently, my stream is not working. One moment. That video is forever. Yeah. Green. Darkness. Video. Hooray. Hello, everyone. Xcode. I have a feeling it's about to be no Xcode. How's it going, everybody? We're back. This is the second stream of the day. It is incredibly warm in here. Okay. I have this remote for my... Hello, Boom! How you doing? I have this remote for my AC, and its batteries are dying, but it has a screwdriver blocking the battery port, which means I never replace the batteries. This has been life with Cocoa Type. I could just replace the batteries, but that requires finding a screwdriver. Tiny little screwdriver. And who has time for that? Not me. So instead, I sit here and I futz with the remote. Rare inside scoop, yes. All right. We were working on onboarding earlier today, and then Mono said, this should have a scroll view. And I was like, yeah, it should have a scroll view. And then we took a detour where we made a scroll view. And then Compile Dev showed up and he's like, hey, we're supposed to be recording a podcast right now. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. We are supposed to be recording a podcast right now. So then I recorded a podcast. And then my cupboard went, hey, you're out of English muffins. And so then I had to go buy some English muffins. It's important. This is life today. Anyway, we're gonna actually build out this page and figure out what the heck we're doing. So I don't know what we're putting on this page up, but I do know that we're gonna put an image on it. So let's figure out what that image looks like. I think we want to let's go into Sketch. Already applied the Swift code from earlier into a view I had. Nice. I also realized that you could make it. Okay, see, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna immediately go off the rails because you could also make it a view modifier. Sorry, view modifier. And you could say scroll if necessary. Content. I think that works. That should build. No. Okay. I saw that when you saw the view builder, you had a feeling you'd go that way. See, I don't know that I like this. I do like the other way, but you can do this. And then you can do extension view, var, func, scroll if necessary, some view, and then you can say, modifier, scroll if necessary, view modifier. You can do that, and then you could go into our benefits page, and so then you could have this tech stack. Scroll if necessary, and that would work the same way. But yeah, I like the other way better. I think that's a better option overall. But this would work. Yeah, I thought of that too. I don't need it, so. But yeah, this does the same thing. You just mark the whole thing as scroll if necessary, but I prefer this way. There's really no difference. It's not important, but it works. It's an option. Anywho, what were we doing? We need to write some strings. Oh no, we were going to make an image. So what I'm going to do with this image is, I think what I want to do, $256. You know, that's divisible by 16, so that's nice. $144. That's a very tiny image. That maybe is not as exciting as I thought it was going to be. Also, wait. Yeah, no, okay, sorry. I made it 320 because that's if I was going to put it on an iPhone SE. That's how wide it would need to be. But then it's very small here. I think we're going to actually start it at 320. $320 divided by 16 is 20, 180. That's still very small, but it's better. let's do that. So what we're gonna put in here is basically we're gonna stick an image in here, and we're gonna say that we're gonna basically just apply a gradient to it. So this is this is actually what I want. So let's grab this view, and we're gonna just do that. You know, this is first of all. There's that. And then B, you also can't see anything. So I almost feel like 16 by 9 is not the right image size for this. What did we do with Kineo? So Kineo, I mean, this is it 300 by 200? That gives us a little bit more space, but still not a lot. So what I was gonna say is we could have like a screenshot, and then my goal is basically put a rectangle over this. Boop. Boop. Let me give it a gradient fill from black to not black. And then we use that as a mask. Wow, that did not at all do what I wanted it to do. That's fine. That's because I actually need it to be like... Then we change the gradient and we say... like that, and then we use that as a mask. There we go. So that was kind of what I wanted to do, and then put some text over that. Let's turn this into an artboard or a symbol. This was what I was imagining, but it turns out it doesn't look very good. Maybe this is not what we're gonna do. Yeah, imagine like this, and then put that at 32 from the top, but of course you're not going to make that easy on me. That's enough. And then we put some text underneath that, so, nope. Come on, go over here. Oop, no, I said go over here. There we go. Remember what we put on the website. I think it was saving made simple. Okay, so this text is way too big for one thing. Something like, you know, saving barcodes. Stop being in a group. You're like me. Can't get this the place where I want it to be. There we go. Something like that. Where we'd have information about saving barcodes. And how you do it. That was my theory about how I was going to make this work. I don't actually like how this looks. So now I'm having second guesses about my entire idea. Because this is pretty similar to what we did with Kineo, but the difference is Kineo had animations. They were pretty small. I don't know. I don't really have a better idea, so I think I'm going to move forward with this idea, even though I hate it. As Adam says, choose your ick, right? This stupid fan is still not working. Does anybody have a tiny screwdriver that I can turn on the fan so that my brain can work? You have a bunch of hail you can ship. Hey, I mean, that would at least be cooling down. There we go. Did it work? Fan. Mode. Fan. Go. I just have to, like, hold it real tight so that the batteries stay batteries. I think that's how that works, right? That's how batteries work. Anywho. There we go. Something like that. You can save barcodes in Bark by entering them manually, scanning them with the camera, or sharing them from other apps. Scanning for barcodes requires permission to access your phone's camera. If you prefer not to grant this permission, the other methods of adding barcodes will still be available. And then you hit continue, and then it prompts for permission. Yada, yada, yada. I think that's fine. Because if I recall correctly, you can no longer pre-prompt, right? You can't say grant camera permission or don't grant camera permission. I think I actually got like a debiggulator release rejected for that once. And I think the other thing that I want to add a Apple iOS UI. Want the it's like the little page dots. You have those in here anywhere? This version. Don't know what that is. Very strange. But yeah, I'm gonna put the page dots on there. It doesn't look like this is built into Apple's UI thing, but oh, page control right here. Boom. Page control, dark. 5 dots. I don't know. But, oh, that is dot. Insert symbols. I had it. Okay, now I gotta find it again. Page control. Default. Light mode. 5 dots. There. Right above that. Hey, there we go. And yeah, then I can pick whether it's selected or not. Boop. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I like it. All right, page 1 was like, why would you want to use Bark? I don't know that I have any information into there. Why would you want to use Bark? Anyway, saving barcodes, sharing barcodes. See now, now this just sounds like I'm just asking about this. I really want to talk about like I want this onboarding to be more about like, here's how you do things rather than I'm just going to ask for this permission. I'm going to ask for this permission. I'm going to ask for this permission. Maybe, you know, here's an idea. What if I do this? And then I flip this upside down. And you get a permission, and you get a permission, and you get a permission. did not do at all what I wanted. I'm imagining like, yeah. I do something like that, and then yeah, I'd want to adjust the gradient so that it did everything else. Now it just looks like a whale with one eye. Why am I so bad at app design? This is doing the opposite of what I want. You go here. I hate plankton. Wow, that looks awful. Something like that? I don't know. I don't like it. Just gonna say that. Good idea. You can add barcodes to Bark by adding them, entering them manually. Entering them manually by tapping the. We go to SF symbols. Loose. Maybe a circle icon with the bottom corner is 75% of aligned top left. The bottom corner has 75% of the size aligned top left. I don't understand the question or what you're saying. I don't understand a lot of things. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. We switch this back to a rectangle. Our black up here. And our white down here. And move this to here. And then we put the regular ass image back in here again. It's still a bummer because of the fact that can't actually see any barcodes on this page. Maybe we can do something about that. Working too. Maybe it is. Hold on. If we grab this and this and this. Just this one. We it down. Yeah, not too bad. It at least vaguely makes more sense. Understand what the heck's going on. Where was that page even at? Symbols. No, it wasn't library. Where was it? App preview. Yeah, I keep switching over to the other tabs as opposed to the other pages, which is what I want to do right here. Onboarding. I'm really hoping to move that store loyalty text off the screen. It's just distracting. And it would mean that if I ever localize this, I would have to localize the images, and I definitely don't want to do that. Enough. I don't know, now it's got that distracting space again. I don't know, I guess. There, I'm gonna leave it. Like I said, I don't have, I'm not loving this, but I don't have a better idea, and I don't have the time to come up with a better idea. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't really look like anything else. And then, yeah, that hard clip is just, I don't like it. And also, it's way too tiny, I think. Good try, but sorry. I think this is good enough. This is a start. I think it's gonna work. It'll be fine. Importing barcodes. This is the problem, is this text is way too goddamn big. There's smaller text on these other pages? No, I just have single words. Could do what I do with and just have single words. Add, import. Import barcodes from other apps. So what I want to do here with this one is literally just put the bark barcode, like a thing for the bark website on here. It could look like this. I actually don't know. This is the Cocoa type barcode, right? Yes. That'll be good enough. Yeah, basically, well, not that, but you get the idea. What I just hit. What did that do? Oh, jeez. What have I done? Good. Insert symbol from this document. What the QR code? Yeah, here we go. Bloop. Get rid of this mask. And then I want to... Actually, what I want to do, let's do this. This is going to clip if I make it this big. It's fine. We'll deal with it in a second. What is our colors? (16 minus 2 is 14. 14 plus 16 is 30. Okay. Welcome to Bark and import. I think I actually want this to be a later page because I want to talk about tagging stuff first, because they're going to experience that if they do the screenshot. So we'll rearrange these pages in a minute. But yeah, I like the idea of like literally screenshot the onboarding and use it, and it'll be interesting. I just really want to highlight in a lot of places that I'm not opposed to people not giving me permissions for things. This image is easy. We're just going to do that page thing. I realize I don't actually have a screenshot for it because I never really built it out. So right now we're just going to do this one again. Still going? You were a machine in production. I really haven't done that much. I feel like I'm very behind. Okay, this one's gonna be simple because I can steal the one that I grabbed from here. All right, where is it at? This one. That over here. Yeah, see, you're way ahead of me. Clip to the Discord. Oh no, we got clips. New onboarding. We're gonna put here. Is that one? And then we just go. Nope, other way. Other way. Other way. Oh, jeez. Okay. See, we're gonna have the problem of work the way that I want. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna export this one. In fact, we already have exported this one. Hold on. Insert image from the park landing page. Home at 3x? Sure. There we go. Look, this is way better. 300. Boom. Finish. Finish. 0, 0. Hey, look at that. Okay, and now we flip this upside down. And then we put that here. Boom, look at that. This is the good stuff. Why is this so loud? I muted that already. Oddsy, you can add your favorite barcodes. You can add a barcode to home screen. Add barcodes to your home screen. To your home screen for quick access at without even launching. You can additionally, if you have an Apple Watch, you can access your barcodes there as well, even if you're on the go and go without your phone. Yeah, okay. It's good enough for now. Boop, 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 boop. Here's our onboarding. And then the last page would be the paywall, but I haven't built that yet. Okay, do we need to go build out our tag view? Probably, yes. Didn't I do that though? How did I do this? Website design, screenshots. Oh, I just added the...
Compile dev says, does this app come with an anillion?
Yes. What it doesn't come with is sound that works. Okay, I have a much better answer. Yeah, no, it sounded weird because it was coming through my speakers instead of this because somebody, I'm not gonna name names, but they sounded British, can't get their podcast recording software to work. And so I tried running it on a different computer.
Compile dev says awkward.
And then because that computer doesn't have audio of its own normally, I had to turn on the speakers and then I forgot to change it back. I don't know who this British person that has a podcast could be that didn't make it work, but I think Adam Wolf's right. It was probably Mocha. Locations, add. Might be mono NZ Oz. Doesn't sound British. Yeah. Oh, mono. Somebody sent me a video of a thing the other day, and they're like, this is a New Zealand game show. And I was like, this looks hilarious. And then I was going to ask you about it, but now I don't remember what it was. I was actually going to ask this guy about it, but he's not here. Because he actually lives in New Zealand, as opposed to just putting it on his resume. It did not involve slime. It involved a lot of spelling. It was like a bunch of stuff about spelling. But it was like jokes, comedians. Not the one that I want. Location. Family Double Dare. And that's not New Zealand. That's Nickelodeon. I know they both begin with N. But that was not it. It was closer to Whose Line, yes. It's that kind of thing where it's a bunch of comedians. The British love these. You know, the Would I Lie to You and 8 out of 10 Cats and all of those shows. NZ spelling comedy show. Whose Barbecue is it? Yeah. Guy Montgomery's Guy Mont Spelling Bee. Yes, that sounds right. I'm not going to watch this YouTube. No, this is definitely it. Yeah. Yes, this is it. There have been 11 episodes. Anyway. Yes. Send that dude's haircut back to the 70s where it belongs. It's a very 70s looking show. I'm pretty sure New Zealand just exists in the 70s. To the extent that I thought it was like an old show until they had like emoji stuff. Continuing the proud Australian tradition of importing stuff from New Zealand and presenting. What is 3? Is 3 an Australian channel? No. Okay, so it looks like there's this, and then for the Australian version, there's also that. So are there are multiple versions. Yeah. There's a New Zealand version and an Australian version. This is Pavlova all over again. These people are definitely from the 70s. It looks very 70s. I'm not going to watch any of it on stream or YouTube will eat me. But it does look like it's very 70s. Okay. I think this is what we're going to do. The machines only go backwards. Well, I think what actually happened is, remember, New Zealand is quite a bit ahead of us, right? We've discovered that. So I think that they've just hit that 30-year cycle. Wait, the 70s were way more than 30 years ago. Okay. Hang on. I've ruined it. Never mind. The next 70s wave. But it would have to be a 30-year cycle twice. So it's 2030 for them right now. Okay, that makes sense. Bell bottoms came back in the late 90s. Yeah. See, this is about a 30-year cycle, right? So this is the second comeback. Yeah. I agree. This is right. Okay, let's go build out this thing that I have been trying to design right here. All right. Let's start by exporting all of these images. Because I hate myself. Exportable. Means dry. No overrides. Get rid of the overrides. Australia had the multiverse before it was cool. Okay, we've got this. Now we need to actually export them. Oh, hey, it's time for me to sleep. Sleepy time for real for you? I mean, that's the sane thing to be doing right now, but I am not a sane person, so we're gonna keep doing all of this. Also time for compile dev. It's almost like you two live in the same time zone. Good night, Animal. Me and Mono will hang out here for another 8 hours or so, right? Adam Wolf is 15 minutes ahead. 8 hours easy. Yeah, okay. See, we're good. I already met my stand goal for the day. And I don't need to do anything else. What were we doing? We're going to build out these views. Yes, this is what we're doing. Okay. Benefits page. We're not going to have a benefits page. We're going to have an ad page. Why don't I refactor this the right way? Okay. First thing, we need media. New file. Asset catalog. The minor disappearance in 40 minutes for an hour. How dare you? How dare you, sir? Fine. You have a day job. Something. I just drag this entire folder in here. Boop. Yes. Oh, if it's just a barber, yeah, go for it. He's not gonna have a problem with that. I want to watch some stupid American build an app. Can we do that here? Oh, sure. Okay. Image. Oh, no, hang on. We're going to do this the right way. Derived. Sources. Onboarding. Onboarding asset. This is less helpful than I would have thought. Oh well. Hurrah! This is true. Here's our limbs, mini limbs. Sure. I'll go with that. Oh, this actually needs to be in here. Oh, geez. What have we done? These, because I have this, and then just this scrolls. Which I don't like that. I want the image to scroll as well. Then, if I do that... Let's get rid of this. This needs to be a VStack. Nope, 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 nope. This needs to go in here. This needs to be a VStack. That needs to go there. There we go. Now this whole thing should scroll. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. Okay. Strings. We didn't put any of our strings in here. All right. Back to sketch. Our title is just add. We're gonna copy this. Oh, this is gonna be a problem, I think. I'm gonna have to look how I did this in Kineo. Or not. I don't know. I don't care. That might actually work, but we'll find out. All right, let's do that. And then this becomes add page, which doesn't actually exist. Now we need to regenerate the project again. And that should be enough, except that needs to be that. Hey, look at that. Okay, now, I see a slight problem. Yeah, let's open Kineo and figure out how we did that. No, this is for... Oh god, look at all this crappy SwiftUI code. Real onboarding, draw page view header text. I'm pretty sure there's a better way to do this than what I'm actually doing here, but I am curious as to how I actually did this. Because something's not making sense. Symbolized. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So I built a regular expression that looked for anything that was in those $signs. And then I replaced them with a UI image that did this. Okay. Which I would have had to have done because none of this was SwiftUI. However, we're now using SwiftUI, so we got better ways to do this. Or do we? We actually might not. Because I don't think we have a localizable string key in here. Yeah. So what I'm thinking here, though, is work with me for a second. If shit. Okay, hold on. We'll get here. Okay, here's what I'm trying to do, and then let me talk it out loud and rubber duck with the chat for a second. What I want to put here, let's go back over to here. We're gonna get rid of our text stack. We're gonna just say we've got text, regular, plain old, good old text, and we're gonna say that this is whatever our localizable string thing was. Add page.body. And that's going to do the right thing. No, it's not. It's not going to do the right thing because we need to pass in the bundle. There we go. Okay. So now what we can do with this is I think. I'm not 100% sure. Hold on. I think if I put a %@ here, then it will find the right string. Yes. Okay. And then what I can do is I can say %@ here, and it'll say by tapping the food button now. It does. Okay. But, and here's the interesting part. Hey, thank you for the follow, Nimokata. I think what I can do is if I say image system name plus plugs. Yeah, look at that. Deal with it. Okay. So, now, how am I going to actually do this? Add page body image system name plus, and then we need to add another one. Image system name. What was it? What was the other one? Like barcode.viewfinder, yeah. And then we go back to our. Geez, how many? I've got too many prints. No? Yes? Oh, no, I need to close that one. And then we open these two. No? That one should close that one, right? Okay, actually, I think this is right. I just need to go fix the localizable strings. Sent at. Yeah, look at that. Okay. So now I just need to figure out how to use that in the text stack. So this is all a localized string key that is initializable by string literal. Is that what's going on here? This isn't gonna work yet. Yeah, because here I got to pass in a string. Okay, so I think what I'm going to need to do is for each of these, I need to pass in almost like an enum. Or no, I need to not pass in an enum. I need to have two inits and I need to store an enum. So I'm going to say, let's create a new file. Let's say string representation. Case key, localized string key, case, string, string. So then in here, I'm going to say let representation is a string representation. Self dot representation equals dot key key. And then we also have an init with string self dot representation equals dot string string. And then what we need to do in here is maybe provide a text in here. So var text, text, no, switch, self, return text, apply string key, return text, string. That does that. And so then I can say representation.text. Bill? Yes. Okay. So then text stack needs to take in something here. String representation. Message equals dot key message. We can have another init headline. String message. String. Oh, but in this case, okay, no, this makes sense, actually. Init with representation, string representation. And then these can all just call into that. Self.init with key. Self.init with string string. Sweet. And then now we can go back into here. This allows message text to init with that representation. We don't care about that anymore. We actually probably don't care about message text being initialized with anything but a representation, but hey, this makes it possible. Let's just do that. Okay, now finally, I think what I can do is this should just work. Maybe, I don't know. Problem. We still need to pass in a bundle here, which, okay, I mean, we can do that. That's actually not that big of a deal. Never mind. That just means I need to update string representation. So then this, yeah, really what I need, let's grab that out. And then I'm going to say, string representation dot key this dot text. Failed to build this game onboarding. Oh, yeah, no, I guess I don't need that. Yeah. Okay, so that does that. The real question is, I wish that I could, from here, get the actual key back out. But it doesn't look like I can do that. So it looks like I'm going to have to just do this, which is a bummer. Okay, that obviously did not work. I know there's a way. No, okay. Placed string key. Init with value. Okay, let's just do it. Yeah, I hate that, but at the same time, I don't think that I have a better option, really, unless I wanted to build out that symbolication thing again. Which honestly might be less bad than this. I'm going to stick with what I have here. I'm just going to deal with it. I think this is the only one where we put that text in there, right? So this may be the only one that we have to do with that. Yeah. That's fine. I'm only going to be a little bit grumpy about it. All right. Now what we need is a VStack here. This is going to give us this. And then we need a page control. What's the equivalent of page control in SwiftUI? I don't actually want page view. I just want have view style page. I don't want the actual page view. I want just the dots. It's almost certainly not what I want. Is this saying that I just have to use UI page control? Boo. Also, this is not at all how I would do this, so we're gonna have to just do that. This actually is, but this should have a state. Well, whatever. We're gonna go build our own version. Fine. Page control. Yeah, because I would want this to be an at binding to like current page. At binding, private var, current page. Well, not at binding. No, I guess it wouldn't be at binding, would it? It wouldn't even be at state. No. Okay. So this person has like, they've done this completely wrong. No, they didn't. And this totally is exactly how this is going to work. I'm sorry, random internet person that I accused of doing this completely wrong. I have done it completely wrong. Didn't show up. Maybe it did, and it's just white. Yeah, it is. Okay. So I need to give ourselves a color. Now, what would be nice is if I could use like tint here, and that would just work. But unfortunately, I don't think I can. That'd be dope. I can get the environment. It's not going to let me get tint color. It allows me to get a color scheme. It doesn't help me. Dear God. Okay, so this is basically say write all of your own modifiers. Which, I mean, fair. But I don't want to. I'll just do it this way. Page control dot tint color. See, but then I gotta use UI view controller. UI color. Because you can create Swift UI colors from UI colors, but you can't do the inverse. Also, I just realized, yeah, no, I do have to do that. Unless it's just public. It is public. Ooh, okay. So I can just say design system colors dot whatever. That's fine. Cheat my way into it. Design system colors dot. Actually, not what I want though, is it? Design system asset dot. Really? All I want though is well, okay, why did that not work? Page indicator tint color. Really? There we go. Okay. Hooray! We actually have page indicators. You can add barcodes to this, but blah, 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 blah. Scanning for barcodes requires permissions to access your phone's camera. All right. Let's switch to dark mode. This part looks bad. We're going to have to fix that. But all the rest of this looks fine. Okay with that. Okay. One page down. 2 pages down, I guess, technically. 3 more to go. Import, tag, and view. All right. Import page. Tag page. View page. Nope, I hit the gun too early. View page. All of these. Oh, Jesus. So I just realized something. Okay. None of the rest of them need to have this. I can do this. This is going to make life a little bit easier. And then I copy this. And then we go into this one. Beep. Right. Now we just need to go update this. Add. Let's make sure we get these sorted. Add, import, then intro. Add. Boop, boop, boop. Import. Then intro, then tag, then view. Then I also remembered that these don't need that. Need that. Need that. All right. Generate the project. And it should build. Not quite. Why didn't that work? Import page should totally exist now. I regenerated the Kenio project. All right, that's better. But these are all called body, not message. Oh. I don't think this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try something. Because I just realized that it did something interesting. We're gonna investigate something, but we're gonna fix our current build first. Okay. Boop. 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 Ah, dang it. I have a theory that this is not going to actually work, but I would love for it to work, and so I'm going to try to make it work. All right, let's go back to our ad page, and let's comment this line out and restart. Private static let message equals strings dot body, and then can we pass our images in this way? Because that would be very nice. I don't think it's going to work, though. I have a feeling, in fact, like it's going to crash. Okay, well, it didn't crash. But that's certainly not what we want. So, bummer, because that would have been cleaner at least. But oh well. Because we could have gotten rid of all of that string representation stuff if this had worked. But it didn't, so I'm just going to have to get over it. Yeah, it works fine. All right, let's fix up all of our other pages. I think the first thing that we're going to need to do is, yeah, all of these are going to be import onboarding. Oop, all right. Intro page. Nope, we already have that one. That's a different one. Tag onboarding. View page onboarding. Sorry, view onboarding. Hooray. Okay. Now let's go update all of our strings. Oh, yep, I need to update all the headlines as well. That would help, wouldn't it? Tag. View. I don't want to call this one fetch. Import. Import. Tag. Fetch. Sweet. All right. Page counts. Okay. So we decided we were going to reorder them. So add is still the first one. Page 0 of 4. I believe tag would be the second page. Page 1 of 4. Then import. Then yeah, there we go. All right. Okay. Now I just need to tie them all together. Yeah. So here's our onboarding view. If we skip the tour, we're out. We're done. If we get started, then we need to go on to the next page. So I think what I need to do here is I need to have a state machine of some kind that just says advance. Well, I guess we don't need to do anything other than just advance, right? Yeah. Enum page. Hold on. Actually, hold on 1 second. I need to be right back. How long have I been muted? I've been muted for several minutes at this point, haven't I? Probably ever since I got back. Oh well. You weren't missing much with my blathering. Okay, so now we have this. We have the ability to actually advance pages. I built it into the intro page. We need to build it into every other page now. So add page, advance, and then our primary button calls advance. You know what I'm realizing is that a lot of these should probably be just standardized, but I'm too lazy to. Because that way I wouldn't have to copy this same thing over and over again. All right. We have finally something. Let's actually try to go run this. So what I want to do is way back in root view. We want an on appear. Oh, we can have a sheet. Hold on. Sheet. Yeah, sure. Let's stick this in the library right here with all the other sheets. Why not? Sheet is presented at state private var is showing onboarding equals false. And then if we are showing onboarding, then we are going to have the content of onboarding view dot init. Means we need to import onboarding. That would help. Build the whole app. Does not build. Cannot find onboarding view in scope. Did I not make this public? I did not make this public. That would help. Then, finally, last but not least, you know what? We're just going to make the settings button show it for now. So that we can have something working. Because I was going to put it in like on up here, which is probably the right place for it eventually. But right now, let's just try triggering it manually. All right, let's try it. Hey, okay, so we got something. Yeah, there's our add button. Continue. Yeah. Import. Hurrah. Continue. Continue. Look at that. Nice. Okay. Now, got a couple problems. A. I don't like how close to the bottom these buttons are on this thing. This is a problem that I run into a lot with SwiftUI stuff. Because we want it off the bottom. But that's just like where the safe area is. It looks really silly if you don't have it there on like a notched phone. You know what I mean? Maybe I should just deal with it. Just give us extra space. Because like it looks fine like this once we get it to load. Like this, and then there's no actual like this here. Does this show up eventually? Yeah, like this kind of looks fine. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it actually doesn't. Maybe we just add padding 16 to the bottom of it, no matter what. If we can spell the word padding right. This is only on the add page. See, this is why we should have standardized these pages. Yeah, see, that looks fine. Right. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and standardize these pages. All of this, and then, okay, so we need to take in an image. Headline. Message. Why does it keep putting this thing in the wrong? Is that it? I think that might be it. An image, a headline, and a message. Okay. Private, let, image, private, let, headline, string, private, let, message, sorry, string representation. There we go. Image. Headline. message. Oh, page index. Page. All right, so now add page becomes a standard page. Why am I doing all of this? There we go. Delete that. Standard page with this, 0. Delete all of these lines. Hurrah! And I mean, on this, at this point, we might as well just do this, right? Yeah. Oh, of course you're not having any fun. Oh my god. I can't get anything to just work. Okay, actually I think this one does work. I just need to update this. Okay. Page index 2. This Swift UI image. And it's this headline, and then it's that body. See, this was the problem. Is this should not have taken in a message. Oh, okay, whatever. Init with all of the things, but we're gonna take in a key instead, and a string, and all the things. This is not string representation. This is string. This is key. we just call self.init image inline dot string message page index. Same deal. Key. And then we can go back to our ad page and we can drop the part that says .key on here. And it builds. And this doesn't build. Which one did we change? This one. That's fine. Okay. Just delete all of this. Okay. We don't need that. Okay. You got it. 1, 2, 3. Delete. Delete. Next one. Oh my god. Hooray. Okay. Finally. Now let's go fix our intro page, which is the last one that has the missing padding. All right. Are we good? Let's try building and running this on the phone again. Welcome to Bark. Thank you for downloading Bark. To help you get started using Bark, blah, blah, blah. Get started. Add. Continue. Tag. Continue. Import. Continue. Fetch. Continue. Sweet. Okay. Skip tour. Doesn't do anything. We need to fix that. Are we gonna do that? I don't know. We're gonna do it anyway. Should be fairly easy, actually. I don't know why I made a big deal out of it. We've already got the thing there. Need to do it. Hey, this thing right here. Oh, we actually don't have that thing here. At environment. Dismiss. Yes. All right. Try again. Hey, buddy. Pretty sure you ate all your food, so you don't need it anymore. It's not 6 o'clock yet, right? Oh, for several hours. All right. Welcome to Bark. Skip tour. Yeah, sweet. Okay. So now what I want is to commit this because we've done so many things. Build remaining onboarding, which is sweet. What we need to do next is, well, what things do we need to do? We need to create the dark mode images and actually use them. We need to pop this when the user first launches the app. Is there anything else we need to do? I don't think there's anything else we need to do. Those would be the first two. Yeah, let's go do that. Images. Some images. Catch. Back here. We're going to duplicate all of these, and we're just going to make dark mode versions of each of them. That's not a nice round number. Hey, thank you for the follow, Yiruma. Make dark mode versions of all of these things. Why is that not duplicating right? And each of these is just going to be dark mode. Dark. 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 I don't know why that one didn't get the word copy on it. It's like, of all of them, it's like, no. You don't get this. Okay. We're gonna just, thankfully most of these we just have. That's good. Home dark, 3x. Why would you add that to an entirely different artboard than the one that I had selected? Seriously? Really what I want is just, yeah, replace with, but then I can't pick, oh, replace image. Hey, look, that might be exactly what I want. All right, location dark is what we're looking for. Boom, look at that. Okay. And yes, it looks like these fade to white. That's just because this has a white background. That's actually what it's gonna look like, is like that. Actually, maybe I should just put these all to black. This, the only thing that we need to lose is the shadow. And then this, we need to make a whole new custom one. It's fine. It's totally fine. I have no idea what I've done here. Okay, we're gonna hide this because it's getting in my way. Bars, toolbars, blah blah blah. Okay. Bars, toolbars, iPhone compact light symbols. Bars, toolbars, iPhone compact, light, not light, dark. Symbols, 2 items. Why did that do Absolutely jack all. Look, I've got this right here. Why don't we just do this? Why don't I throw away all of this? Nope, that was the wrong one. Why don't I throw away all of this and just insert the other library? How am I handling the rounding over here? Yes. That. Come on. $94? There we go. All right. Whoa. Okay. Now we can export these 4 images and move them over to the other thing. Media. All right. Regenerate the project. And now I think what I need to do is just on standard page, we just need to take a image light and an image dark. All right. All of that. And then that's going to break all of our builds. Okay. That was... Oh, crap. Ah, crap. What? This is all fine. It's never gonna work. This is gonna be as close as we get. No, this is take too long to do in a fancy way. Boop, boop, boop. Hooray! Okay. Now we need to throw our color scheme into the environment. That environment. You know what? I'm glad that I took the time to do this standard page, because otherwise I really would have been in trouble. I would have had to have done this so many times. Oh, you not let me switch on color scheme. Kind of weird. All right. So now all of these need better things. Okay. Why are you like this? That was so weird. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, we're gonna look at a random page. Build and run this. What I want to see is, well, right now it should just work. In theory. And we have the light mode. Now, let's do color scheme variants. Hooray! Okay. We see the dark mode, on the dark mode, the light mode, the light mode. Perfect. Add dark mode variant images. Onboarding. Okay, so we got all of those, and then yeah, now what we're gonna actually hold on. I think we might be good at something. Hold on. Root view. I just remembered that there's a thing that I can use that I don't think that I was previously able to use. At app storage. Yeah, look at that. I don't know how we use app storage, but we're gonna find out. At app storage, property wrapper type that reflects a value from user defaults and invalidates a view on a change in that user default. Wrapped value key. I just want the key though, man. The key. No, the key. At app storage. Private var has shown onboarding. Cool. That's never gonna work, is it? Nope. That's gotta be optional. I guess false. That's not gonna work. Wrapped value. I don't think this does what I want. Maybe it does. The default value if a string value is not specified for the given key. Okay, yeah. So we could actually just use this. I'm kind of surprised. Oh yeah, there we go. I was gonna say I'm kind of surprised that there's not one where bool just defaults to false, but whatever. Okay, so we're defaulting to false, that we have not shown the onboarding. On up here. On up here, if has shown onboarding is equal to false, is showing onboarding is equal to true, and has shown onboarding is equal to false, is equal to true. So the very first time we run this, it should go ahead and do this by default. And then every time we launch it after then, it should not show the onboarding again. Go ahead and do it once. We'll bring back our guy. Screen. Welcome to Park. Sweet. Skip it. Go back to this to reboot it. And then this time it should not. Ship it. Display onboarding only once. All right. Let's get that merged. I think that is the last thing that I need to do in the app to ship the beta. And so definitely the first thing that I want to do is get that interview, make sure it all gets through test flight, all of that, yada, 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 up and available tomorrow. Then the last thing that I need to do is I need to update the website. I need to drop the fact that it supports Codabar because we don't actually support Codabar yet. And then I need to just be like, additional pricing information is coming soon. I think is what I need to do here. And then, yeah, I need to fix this screenshot. And then I think that should be it. I guess, yeah. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. Okay, so what do I need to do? I need to update the website. I need to, oh, sorry, not hit the microphone. Yeah. Fix this, fix this, fix this. Submit the app to the App Store. Not to the App Store, the test flight. Okay, that'll build. That's all done. What's up, bro? You're an entrepreneur from Austin, Texas. Uber Eats delivery dude. You have $1 million idea for an app. I think you can go on Shark Tank together. Let's talk about the details on Discord. I'd love to go on Shark Tank, I'm sure, but yeah, I don't think that I'm gonna accept a cold chat message. But I wish you luck. You can go build your own app. We have a couple different people from Texas that hang out in here. They all went to bed already, but normally they hang out in here. All right. let's finish up the websites. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, we gotta switch it over into website mode, don't we? Spark. E. Oh geez, what have I done over here? Have I not actually published those newer pictures? I have. Have I just not committed them? I guess not. Okay, well that's fine. I'll just do it all in one commit. That's not a big deal. Let me just do that. Start over. Oops. That'll be good. And then I think all we want to do is just, yeah, edit the file. All right. Does not support code of art. And I think we actually need to say that this is EAN 13 specifically. Get that. Further pricing information is coming soon. Okay, that's fixed. It was easy enough. This is not the current version of the website. Yeah. QR, UPC, and EAN 13 formats. Additional formats are always being added. Bark is free for use up to 3 barcodes. Further pricing information is coming soon. Blah, blah, blah. All good. All right, let's go get that shortcuts screenshot together. Screenshots, actually, because we got light and dark mode. No, not screenshots. What am I typing in? Shortcuts. Right, this is basically what I want to do. Yeah, that's fine enough. I want to change the background of this. Yeah, there we go. That's all I wanted to do. Okay, so basically I want to rebuild this icon in, sorry, this UI in Sketch. I don't have to rebuild that bottom UI. I just have to rebuild this top UI. Because the rest of it's going to get clipped. Who cares? What I'm going to need to do... Okay, so this is in website design. We're going to say... No, I guess it's not in website design. This would be app design, wouldn't it? Shortcuts. Onboarding. No, not onboarding. Yeah, it's fine. We just start over. Delete this artboard. iPhone 15 Pro. Drag and drop that. Oh, cool. Let's go ahead and share these. That's not how that works. Thanks, man. I appreciate the hustle at least. Can we grab that? You know what, let's just actually just put both of these on here. 0, 0 divided by 2. 2. Right there, like that. What happened to my other artboard? Deletes the other artboard when I move it. That's fun. Whatever. Divided by 2. 0, 0. Get our other artboard back. All right. So I think we need to start with insert a title bar. Well, I guess the first thing we need is a status bar, actually. Oop. And then a tab bar. Actually, it does need to go the other way around, but that's okay. We'll rearrange it. I always forget that when we do the status bar like this, this ends up sitting over the other thing. Need to fix that. Need to remember that the navigation bar actually does go first. Okay. Controls left, none. No left control. Controls right is text button preferred, and it is just the word on. Title is save to photo album. We're gonna need to change that a little bit because it's gonna have like all kinds of stuff, but we should get started. It's fine. All right. Background color. Whatever this color is. All right, and then we need to build out these bubbles. That's gonna be the tricky part. $16 pixels. Okay, so we're gonna create a bubble here. I'm just gonna print it 16 pixels from either edge. Oh, we also need to figure out how off the top it is. My guess is also 16 pixels. Look at that. It's a perfect square. By 16. We probably also need to figure out what our radius is. Whose is 20? I guess technically how tall it is also important. 99. Like 99 pixels tall. Does that. Alright. Width. Get to 16 pixels. So minus 6. Perfect. Alright. It's clearly white. And it has no borders. It does have some kind of shadow. Thankfully, I can just reuse the shadow that we use for here. I think that's probably close enough. I'm gonna guess at some of the values because I have no other way of measuring it. I think that's going to be good enough for the purposes of a screenshot. How tall is this one? Actually, first of all, how much space do we have in between them? Really? 10 pixels in between them? One's shorter. $86 pixels? Or 81 pixels? 81 pixels. All right. No, I actually do want this on top. Okay. Line these up. I'm going to start putting text in. Really just the word show, isn't it? Good enough. Yeah. Even with this thing that fixes the spacing never is right. I can never get it just right the way that I want. This is blue of some kind. iOS UI. Play system blue light. This background, blah, blah, blah. It also doesn't sit on the pixel boundaries, which is also slightly obnoxious. Ooh, but that's not actually where we want that. Probably want this to line up with something. $14 pixels? That. And please tell me, for the love of God, that that is also where this lines up too. We have a close button in Apple's Bag of Tricks. No. I mean, I know they have their like search button, and we could steal it out of that. I also feel like we can easily. It actually doesn't look quite right. Because this X is not square. Because the other X is square. That. This one's like slightly taller. Why would you be like that? Apple. Apple. Why? We'll just grab the search field, and the search field has a clear button. I know it does. Wherever that is. I know it exists. And I know I can get to it through here. Oh yeah, here it is. I can create this search bar. And then, importantly, here, just drag this all the way down here. Actually see it. If I say that I want the clear glyph here, like that certainly looks like the thing that I'm looking for. And then all I say is detach all contents or symbol. And then I just grab this out of there. And I can delete all the rest of this. Dang it. I said I can grab that out of there, and then I can delete all the rest of it. There we go. Okay. Is that the right color? I have no earthly way of knowing, do I? Doesn't even look like the right color now. It's fine. We'll fix its size, and then we'll get the right color. Oh, no, we won't fix its size, because of course not. Because of course it's literally just text. How is this a different thing from the SF symbol we grabbed earlier? Now I'm annoyed. Okay. 1, 2, 3 pickles bigger. Three pickles. 20. Good enough? Good enough. We gotta figure out what the color is. Especially given that it seems to be that this color is like... Oh, you know what I meant? Oh, what? What on earth just happened here? Okay, never mind. It's fine. But I bet this is actually the color that we know. My guess is... Label white. Hey, look at that. That looks right. Okay. So then we need that chevron down in a circle. I'm sure this one's got to be in here, right? Chevron down, circle, copy, pasta, and blue. Not dark. Blue light. I feel like that didn't actually change when I changed it again. I did. Okay, never mind. I don't know where to place it. Okay, this is baseline with the other one, so we're going to do it there. All right, I feel like we're getting somewhere. Okay, we still need the app icon and the light blue border and the speparator. The speparator. App icon's going to be an interesting one. I know where I can get it, but Tables. This document. I am still going. Barely. Let me just grab this from over here. I am trying to reproduce the shortcuts UI here for the website, because I actually did get here. Let's demo for mono. The fact that we did actually get this working. Check this out. We have debug off. Wait, we do. Okay. It's not going to pop automatically, but guess what? I gave myself a button to make it pop. Here's the app, and then you touch it up here. Nothing happens. Okay, there we go. Welcome to Bark. Thanks for downloading Bark. To help you get started, blah, 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 blah. And if I hit skip, it dismisses immediately. But if I do this instead, if I hit get started, here's this page, and it can scroll. And then if you continue, it goes to this page and it can scroll. And I just realized that there's absolutely no padding at the top. So I'm probably going to fix that. And on this page, it doesn't scroll because, you know, yeah, I mean, the whole view moves. That's fine. And then you get to this page and it scrolls. Yeah, I just realized that I need to add padding to that top. We can do that. But more importantly, page. Oh, okay. Let's go back to another page where it's more obvious. Hold on. This page, and then we just did it, and then we go with it, and then we go with it, and then we go with it, and look, it's in dark mode. That works too. This page is all in dark mode. It's all in dark mode. Everything's in dark mode. And yeah, tap padding. Yeah, let's add some top padding. I already committed it, though. I already pushed it. I already did all of the changes. It's out there. And then this has to have like padding on its own. It's not padding top 16. There. That does look better. Does it mean import scrolls now? It's fine. Perfect. Okay. You need a close icon on the top right of sheets because people are stupid. Yes. Yes. Here, let me take this. Let me break this whole sentence down. You always hear designers go, you need a close icon on the top right of sheets. You need a way to close the view. Period. Because people are stupid? No, not necessarily. It's because there are affordances for accessibility, for a lot of reasons, that, hey, maybe that dismiss button is not the right way to do it. So yes, I agree. You need some kind of affordance somewhere on the page for the user to close it. Period. Other than just the gesture. It does not need to be a close icon. It can be some other dismiss button, something like that. It doesn't need to be in the top right. In a lot of places, it's usually better for it to actually be in the top left, because that is where the back button is, and that's usually where people expect to see that kind of thing. You only have it in the top right when you are committing an action, basically. So if you have done something and you're ready to say save, that's when it goes in the top right. If it is literally just get this out of here, get rid of it, it should go in the top left because that's where back buttons go. Now, what I think the implication was you're saying, I need a close button. And to that I say, have a close button. It's hitting the button enough times that you get out of it. You really hate the top left ones that's not accessible for you? I mean, left versus right is a problem that you got everywhere in the system, so... Top left is the appropriate place for that, though. Anyway, back to here. Insert. Symbol. Arc icon. Here. I think it needs to be a bit smaller. Just a smidge. But how small? How small, Lana? I mean, I have not checked this in the human interface guidelines in a while, but that did used to be the recommendation from Apple, was that it be top left for any done button. 20. 20 is a lot smaller than 16. Okay, now I'm confused because this still seems bigger. Okay. We also need some kind of border on here. Apparently we don't have. Mac close buttons are always top left. This is true. What madness is... What are you doing up? Hold up. Where are you coming from? You missed the guy from Texas just a couple minutes ago that was trying to sell you on building his app for him. He was also awake at this time. Do you want to go on Shark Tank with somebody, Adam? You had a haircut. Adam had a full sleep. Adam only got 3 hours of sleep. He came back to... Oh, now I'm gonna have to guess what the frickin' thing is, aren't I? I don't want to do that. I just want it to give me a border around the thing that I already know. Sleep escapes you. All right, let's guess what this is. What is our border on the big one? 0. Okay, cool. That's super helpful. I love that. That's the best. Dude, this is a freaking... I'm not mad. You're mad. All right, we're just gonna guess. It's okay. It's okay to guess sometimes. Is it bigger than a bread box? 5? Let's call it 5. And we gotta figure out what color it is. That looks tertiary 3. I don't know. Yeah, that looks good enough. I'm not going to tell anyone if I don't tell anyone. The hand you wanted is taking orders, shipping in 6 weeks, has capacitive fingers, so close icons on top left can be reality now. Nice. Did you ever get your grant for it? Okay, you need to be converted to icons. And also, is it the one from Final Fantasy? We haven't covered that part yet. The taxpayers are not happy about it. Why am I so bad at this? 340 plus 0.08. Plus 3. Hurrah. All right. Lined up. Ish. Okay. Still need our views. We still need a lot of things. We need this little split view, which is 2 pixels tall, but somehow moved for some reason. No borders. Still, we're gonna say this is quaternary as well. Oop. Looks great. Ship it. Take this one across. Nope. All right. Is this the new definition of late night cocoa? It is. How are you doing? This isn't clearly not bold. This looks wrong here. All of this looks wrong. It's supposed to be semi-bold. That looks way worse. How are you doing, KNH? What are you doing up late? And or early? That one actually looks right. Okay, I'm gonna call that good enough. Let's throw the thing. You have no excuses for your sleep schedule? I mean, this is true. With me as well. I did not mean to imply that it was true of you. Oh yeah, I know your sleep schedule very well. This is true, that you have no good excuses for your sleep schedule. What I meant to say was, I have no good excuses for myself either. Okay, we're gonna say this is blue, but then we're gonna just guess at what the transparency is because can go to 30. That doesn't seem clear enough. Back to where you were. Yeah, this seems way more transparent than that. So let's go with 10%. Maybe a bit more, 16%. Let's just leave that as that guess. Okay. This has a 5% or 5 padding. So this is 5 padding as well. Sweet. Okay. There's our view. That looks like crap. This looks so bad. 8%? That's better. It should not be bold. I don't know why. Why does it look semi-bold? It's not. Is it medium? What do you want from me? What do you people want from me? Medium. Sure. Okay. Looks fine. That means that we need to give ourselves a little bit less space on this side. What have you done? Why are you over here? You should be lined up with you. Okay. I'm gonna call that good enough. This is too dark. Even though we made it quaternary fill, it doesn't get any lighter. Oh wait, maybe it needs to be quaternary fill. Yeah. Okay, that's too light now. Maybe it's ternary fill. It's too light. That's too dark, I mean. Apple, why can't you use your own colors? I'm gonna go quaternary fill. Yeah, okay. Good enough. Alright. Now, the thing is, I don't want this to actually say Cocoa type. I want it to say gym membership. And then everything else has to move based on how much that was. So this is 107 currently. Okay, so now it's 166. So 166 minus 107 is 59. So then this needs to move 59 pixels over. Boop. Okay. That was obnoxiously difficult. Okay. Now we just need to build the other one. Thankfully, we should be able to be a little bit smarter about this one. All right. Next thing that we need. Why I did that? That was dumb. Yeah, we should duplicate this. Select everything, delete it. Because what we're doing is we're inserting our templates. Home screen, mode. You know why we're doing this? I know why we're doing this. All contents from symbols. Because then we can steal photos icon. Yoink. Paste it over here. And we have the photos icon. Scale it down to 20 and hope that it works. Yes, it does. Sweet. Look at that. And then, even better, hold on. This is going to be good. Order. What did we say? It's totally ordinary light. Hey, look, that was way easier than the bark icon. Why was that so easy? For the icon that I did not build myself. 15, 15. Oop, right there. Look at that. That was so much easier. Oh, copy paste, but then move it down here. And then it's 14 pixels from the top. And how many pixels from the icon? 12. Doesn't seem right. Why is this so much? No, I guess that's right. Okay. 14 pixels from the top, 12 pixels from the icon. Save. We're gonna grab this and this. Oh geez. Sure, whatever. This, group them. Copy, paste. There we go. And this group is 10 from there and 12 from the top. 12 from the top. 10 from here. Go, code. Perfect. We're just gonna assume that it's the same amount of spacing. Yep, here and up. 2. It'd be great is if I just could fit reasons in here, but I don't think I can, so. Makes sense. There's no way that's gonna fit. So, I mean, actually this is better anyway, because then it lines up down here. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to line up exactly. I just kind of have to guess this. Okay, so this is gonna be 12 from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Apple wouldn't space by 10, would they? They have in the past. Lordy. Okay, so this is my question: is why is this not aligned? This is silly, and also the wrong tool for the job. Why is that off by 2 pixels? You think Apple uses SwiftUI? -30. That was the group. I want the group. This one. 30. Boom. Okay. Save show code to recents. Sweet. All right. Now we just need this icon again. Drag it down here, and it is 14 by 16.49. Sure. Love it. 20. Boop. Boop. Yeah, there we go. Hey, that looks like a fake enough UI for me. I'm not building this part of art because I don't wanna. And I'm not building anything else. I don't care. I'm not gonna fix this icon. I'm gonna totally fix it, aren't I? I don't think there's an easy way for me to fix that other part. I can stick this icon next to it. I could stick all these icons next to it. Yeah, I could totally stick it next to it, can't I? Okay, we're gonna create a new rectangle that is 20 by 20. Hope it's 20 by 20. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna grab this path, paste it up here. Oh, geez, what happened? Why is doing that breaking everything? Oh, I know why. It still wants to be used as a mask, but it's not a mask. Oh, jeez. Okay, this is now a no borders. Only has fills. The fill is clearly a gradient of some sort, but I'm too lazy to make it work. Oh no, I'm not. Never mind. Just kidding. Make it work. God damn it. As long as I can move my pixel exactly. There. Got it. Okay. But this is the bottom of it. And the top is whatever this color is. No, we got a gradient. That sure doesn't look like a gradient. I can't even tell which side is the lighter side. Okay, whatever. I think it's that one. Alright, and then we need the SF symbol for shortcuts. Really? It's diamond? No. There is totally a shape for this. I thought. Stack. Square 2 layers 3D. Yeah, that's it. See, I knew it was here. Square 2 layers 3D. I mean, this is pointier. Is there like a... If I do it in SF rounded, does it make it better? It does not. Oh well. It's close enough. How big does it need to be, though? Good enough? Good enough. That seems way too big. That's way too big. Oh, here's what we're gonna do. Hold on. Fixed size, centered. And you just go like this. And you go like this. Like this. And then you do that. It's still too big, but at least we can adjust it a little bit better now. Better? Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Where's the actual rectangle? There we go. And this is just gonna go right here somewhere. Need to figure out how much space there is. 8 pickles. 7 pickles. 7 pickles. Oh, of course you're not gonna give me. Hey, look, I did it. Somehow, magically, I did it. Down a little bit. Yeah, good enough. Alright, this one, but I don't know how I'm gonna do this. You know what? Nobody's gonna miss that little drop down. I'm gonna call this good enough. Alright. Short cuts. Duplicate it. Now we need to do dark mode, which thankfully should not be too hard because we should be able to replace a lot of them. Boop. 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 Control switches. Dark. On. Love how little that changed. We're gonna assume this is secondary fill. I have a feeling like that's not right. Yeah, good enough. Right. Can't really see the border, so I don't think there's any border around those, or if there is, then it's exactly the same as it already is. This becomes white. This becomes white. This and this become white. Nope. Really? This becomes more complicated, I'm sure. At 8% alpha. And blue dark at 8% alpha. This color, so then we can go and replace the other two. Nope. wrong one. And then I don't know why I didn't just do all the text while I was at it. That would have made sense. Yeah, no. You just do it this way. Oop. Is that everything? No, I need to fix the colors of this. Oh, really? Oh, no, okay, we're good. Quaternary fill. Dark. One here. Yeah. Eyeball and it looks good enough. Okay. Dark. Okay, now I just need to export those two out. 3x. Or the desktop. Boop. And then we go into our website design. Screenshots. Duplicate these two guys. Drag them down. Come on. Rename them. Shortcuts. Shortcuts dark. Let me just swap out the images. Why won't you let me pick this one? The one that I want. It was very strange. Why would it not let me pick the one that I needed? Wow. Look at that. Now we've got things. All right, now we just export those to this folder. Export. And then we go into Emacs and we say import to shortcuts. Why? Q. We need to write alt text for all of these. I think I wrote alt text for one of them, didn't I? No? Okay. I wrote the alt text for the icon. Perfect. A screenshot of the Bark iOS app in on a phone. On a phone. It shows several barcodes in a list. Okay, reuse that bit. Hate it. Yeah. This is actually a screenshot of the iOS home screen. It contains a Bark widget playing a QR code. Shows a search for Apple and a list of locations matching a screenshot of the Shortcuts iOS app. Hang on a phone. It shows a workflow where a barcode is saved to a screen an Apple Watch showing a screenshot of the Bark Apple Watch app. It shows a barcode. Okay, alt text. Hooray. Everybody loves alt text, right? And there's our shortcuts. All right, let's get this committed, get this pushed. I think that is gonna be it. And then I have to wake up early tomorrow and actually submit this. Oh, we need to actually get this on test flight too. Update screenshots and in landing page. One update landing page. Screenshots. I don't know. I'm beyond the ability to write solid commit messages. All right. We can kill this, and we're gonna say, "You go." Build it. And then we're gonna realize that we don't remember how to do this in here, and so we're just gonna do it over here. rsync. So now, this was previously the Get Bark website with incorrect screenshot, incorrect text down here, refresh, correct screenshot, correct text. Okay. Thank you all for watching, for sticking with me into the middle of the night. My night, at least. Probably not your night. If it is your night, go to bed. Tomorrow, there will be a beta there at that website. I mean, honestly, there's nothing going to be new on this website tomorrow. So you should go there now, and you should fill in your email address here. And then tomorrow, you'll get an email to that email address with the invite. So you should just go there now and fill it in and just be first on the list and make me feel good about you. But then tomorrow, I'll send out an email. I'll be more publicly posting about it. Hey, look, there's a release and you should get it. And then I'll actually send it out to people. I'll probably post about it in the Discord. Probably post about it in a bunch of places. Threads, X. I don't know. Rest that voice. What's that, like 10 hours of talking? Well, my first stream was for 2 hours. And then this stream has been for 3.5. And I had an hour of recording with Peter. So 5.5, 6.5 hours straight of talking. So yeah, kinda. Not 10, it's 6.5. All good. It's fine. Another 4 hours of streaming. I need to get some bed so that I can actually release this tomorrow. But yeah, go sign up for the beta. Put your email address in here. You'll get a cool email. I promise I won't spam you. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna send you an email with a thing. That's it. It'll be fine. Yeah. And then look for the website or look for the posts. I'll post them to Discord. I'll post them on Threads, X, whatever. Any support people can give for that, I would love it. People can promote all of the beta. I would love for people to be able to check that out. Oh yeah, let's actually get this published again. I need to do that too. You'll be on the sidelines this time. You can still sign up for the beta and like help pitch it to people. You tell all your mates at the pub, hey, I've got this cool app that I found. Everybody should use this cool new app. Go sign up for the beta and get just a bunch of people to sign up for that beta newsletter. Not newsletter, but mailing list. You've got mates with iPhones, right? Okay, let's get this new release. Assuming this is the right release. I need to fix my info P list so that I don't have to do this every time too. Oh, wait. Added onboarding. Would Aussies use an app like this? I gotta assume that everybody has barcodes they need. Is everybody gonna have QR codes? Probably. Is everybody gonna have UPC codes? I don't know. EAN codes are fairly popular. Australia barcode format. Just tattoo barcodes on their hands. Yeah, they're EAN. Hey, iSense, how's it going? Pretty good. I am just done with the version of this app that will be in beta tomorrow. So you should go sign up for the beta on the website, which I'm going to link right here. Right there. I am unfortunately, it sounds like you're just showing up. I am unfortunately headed to bed right now. But yeah, we've got the website. Everything's ready with the website. Everything's ready with the app. I'm ready to put out a beta tomorrow. Is that a convict joke? Did I actually end up making my joke? I don't know if I did. This is where I'm at. So I was gonna say, you call that a barcode? This is a barcode. I don't know why my Australian sounds like Sean Connery, but I'm going to bed. Good night, everybody. Tattooed barcodes on Aussies. Oh, so that was K&H's joke. Okay. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Be ready with the beta version of this. Thank you all for watching. I already said that. Good night. Oh, Mocha says good night too. She just showed up. She wants me to come to bed. Mocha, you want to go to bed? Are you going to sign up for the beta? No? Maybe? No? Okay. See y'all.